Hello, everybody. I'm a little bit early for the countdown, but we're going to get right into another Final Fantasy XI live stream. Hello. I'm Quetch, and I'll be your host for today's live stream. You know, it's funny. We started the podcast back up this week, and I forgot how much I missed it. So if you didn't catch that, a new episode is up. We had a little trouble this morning with the upload to Spotify, which also includes Apple. If you didn't get the podcast, that is because I apparently didn't click through all the buttons, and now it is live on both of those platforms. So, Ninja808, hello. Matt, hello. How are you guys? We're gonna take the first few minutes of this stream and try to get myself. Let's see, I need 3,500 limit points in order to do a little bit of merit swaps that I want to do. Which HENM are we gonna do, Pawa? It's still the TBD. The Link Shell leadership took a poll throughout the day as to what people want to do, what they're looking for loot from, what they think, just gauging what people want to try. And I'm sure they'll be announcing that to the LS soon. It doesn't matter to me. I think all three would be fun. So, really had a blast doing Tonberries, and the loot is really good from there, so I wouldn't mind doing that again. Of course, I'm going to pop my ring. I don't really have any other use for it, and it's got charges left. Oh, actually, I forgot to re-up it on Saturday. So yeah, I would be down to do whichever. Dwayne, what are you doing out here? Ah, testing your Chi Blast set. He's on boost 4 right now, chat. Good luck, dude. And of course I would like to prog, further prog the Ultimo Mega Fight. I would like to, also try Mammoths for the first time. So, like, whatever we end up doing tonight, I am all for it. Ooh, 3x hit on my sneak attack. Let's go. Is Paladin fun to level in parties? Carbon Hand, I had a blast. Like, surprisingly so. I just really enjoyed my time EXPing Paladin. I took it a little slower because I wasn't, necessarily, like, needing it done ASAP, and, like, I just had other, there's stuff going on, so it was like a side project, right? And legitimately, every party I got into, I just enjoyed tanking it. We had a couple of fun. Oh, I got a K-Seal already. And then even up to and including like the 70s, when I started getting access to more of my gear, was really fun as well. So I enjoyed it. There's a lot of really interesting negative talk in the Discord about leveling Paladin, and I don't know. I just think it comes from a place of like thinking about it too much. You know what I mean? Like a lot of like, oh, it's, 3k per hour less EXP for that party. Like, maybe. But, like I said, I really enjoyed my time, so. Yeah, Ninja is expensive. Yeah, as far as I can tell, Ninja is worth the price. Ninja is becoming more and more used in all sorts of endgame content, but Paladin also is. So I don't think you'd go wrong doing a tank job. Mammoths are hard AF when it first came out and the items didn't work. Wait a second, are you saying the yellow liquids now work? I have a funny story if that's true. Oh no. Because you don't want them, you want them to change forms, don't you? So like why would... Why would the yellow liquids be good? Tell me they don't work. Chat. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, I'm trying to get 3,500 merit EXP. And we're going to do a little bit of merit swapping in preparation for tonight's HENM activities. Just leveling Beast in the Jungle. Nice. A little bit of solo leveling. Oh, you're talking about way back in the day. All right, no. I'm specifically thinking about the Mammoth HENM. Come here, crab. Throw on a little treasure hunter so I get some extra crab shells and whatnot. Scissor guard. You have 1% health left. I don't think that was the right play. K-Seal number 2? Friggin' jackpot. I should just zone. We should turn this into a half K-Seal farm. Nah, actually, I want to get that 3K done before 7. Preferably well before. Oh, is this supposed to stop it from doing moves? For some reason, my memory was that it prevents them from swapping forms, which is like you want to lock it into like the polearm form, which is like the least dangerous. All right, I got it, man. 2 KS in a row. We gotta zone and. What's going on, Colin? Good evening to you. It was that awful? Wow. I distinctly remember my group having a pretty straightforward time through that fight. Like, we were probably over-prepared in terms of, like, job comps and stuff. Been busy and missed the last few streams. You missed out on the HENM goodness then. The new HENM tier came to Horizon, and super fun. Definitely recommend checking those out. Am I farming KS? I'm half farming KS. I'm here to try to get 3,000 merit XP, 2,900, so I can do a little bit of merit swapping. But speaking of Kindred Seals and Kindred Seal farming, chat, there will be another Horizon stream tomorrow because we're going to be doing KS99, and I have an orb. So, but then that will likely be it for the week, Horizon streams, because the new 14 expansion releases on Friday, and I'm almost caught up, and then like my plan is to do leveling of the new jobs No main story. Just checking out the new jobs. It's Viper and Pictomancer. So yeah, I'm still gonna be playing plenty of Horizon, probably in between doing like linked shell events and stuff. But as far as streams go, it's gonna be today and tomorrow. What am I trying to get? So I need either Strider boots or speed belt. And both of them drop off of the Turtle KS99. So hopefully we can do that one. Yeah, Viper. Viper's the new job. It's like, I don't really know how to describe it. It's a dual wield, it's a sword dual wield job. It's not quite like a swashbuckling pirate, and it's not quite like I don't know. It's not quite like a fencer either. Zidane. There you go. Yeah. Like a thief with swords, but without any thief without any like thief zhuzh. It's a melee DPS, yeah. You're swapping from Dancer to Pictomancer? Rock on, yeah. I mean, Dancer is my highest level job in 14 as well, and but my Ninja is getting close. So we'll end up trying, I think, Picto as well. I'm probably gonna do Viper at first, just because I'm kind of like in the melee mindset. Do you like Picto thematically, Sohi? Zidane was the inspiration like Squall was for Gunbreaker. I can see that, okay. You do? Okay, rock on, yeah. I've been curious, cause like I feel like the job fantasy of that is like really interesting for some people. Let's see. 25. Dude, I've been gearing my thief for so long, it just rips through these crabs. You've been dancing for 4 years now and want to change. Picto seem really funny, love the visuals. Okay, cool. Did I see the Uniqlo X Final Fantasy collection? I will tell you what I did see is, like, it referenced. I have not seen the items themselves. I'm really curious what's out there, but I just haven't looked into it. Dude, when I was living up north, you know, I could take trips into the city, man, and I loved the Uniqlo store in New York. It's like a handful of the things that I miss from being able to go into the city. Hey Jen, hey Kupo Catnip. I wonder if they even have that in stores. Like, that's so wild to me. But I guess it's no different than like Hot Topic doing like anime tees, you know what I mean? $25 a pop. Yeah. Yeah. there's a pretty sick FF6 Terra shirt. Oh, cool. Because, like, sometimes, right? Sometimes the shirts are, like, it's like an icon. And that's it. That's what you get. But yeah, I always just felt like the clothes there were like they were affordable enough for like good quality, and I would get like a t-shirt or whatnot here and there, or like a long sleeve or something. Haunt. I don't want to fight that. Why there's not many rangers in the server? A lot of them. I think the issue with ranger is it's a really good Zerg job, and but otherwise it's not like a daily driver. You know? Anybody? I've heard that phrase. I think that's the first time I've used it in a sentence. But like you might take it to like a dark Dynamis Lord fight or Bahamut V2 or maybe Dynamis in general. But it's super strong. Yeah, no, Ranger's great here. Actually, Ranger typically wins the parse on all that content, all the Zerg content. I hear a crab near me. How close are we? We need 1,900 points. But yeah, that's going to be this week's schedule. I think there's going to be a number of extra streams this week and next week as well, just due to the new expansion coming out and like you know, the stuff I'm wanting to do today and tomorrow. I had a new Fafnir video go up this week. If you guys didn't see that, it's a lot of fun. That video. We did a Fafnir Zerg with all melees, and for people who played this game for a long time, it's like, okay, a Fafnir Zerg with all melees, but like on Horizon, it's really hard. Especially the way Hurricane Wing interacts. And so I definitely recommend that video if y'all haven't seen it. Oh yeah, Zammy? Yeah, dude, 11's like, it's just built to create like lasting memories of like cooperation, 100%. But yeah, so that's what I was saying. So I had a video come out this week. We had a podcast episode released this morning, and oh no, Diplodod. And so that's going to be it for video content, but in terms of streams, there'll be a few extra. But yeah, if you're even loosely a 14 fan and you wanna swing by later in the week, I will specifically not be doing any main story. So it will be basically a spoiler-free hangout. Gonna do probably some Bozja for leveling, and we're just gonna check out Viper and potentially Picto, depending upon how everything goes. And of course, this is all in prep. In addition to like just enjoying the story in general, it's all in prep for the Final Fantasy XI crossover raid that's going to be coming out with the first patch of the new expansion. So yeah, good stuff all around. Has anyone confirmed that Begrudging Ring is a 5% crit rate? I don't believe so. I think we're still working on that assumption. The moment I get my hands on one, I am taking it out and trying it, though. I am all about, building up my crit rate set for whenever we get that tier 3 ring on Thief. I'm gonna just sneak attack this dude into the next year. Oh no! Yo, Xander. I hope you liked the episode. Dinah is probably one of the better targets for that ring. What job are you planning on bringing it out on, Renavi? I mean, obviously, I'm looking at it for Thief because of the Thief ring, but in general, when you don't need the accuracy, I could see Melee's putting that on. On Nin, okay. Yeah, I could see, like, city zones. Oh, you have Kikoku as well. Yeah, rock on. Yeah, like, especially, I imagine you're fully merited in Katana. And bringing that into a city zone, like, 1,000%, that should be over your Toreador's ring. Which is cool. I think there's a lot of melee jobs who that's, like, the deal for. It's just, I don't, as a thief, looking towards that tier 3 ring, I just see so much more use case for Thief, but it's not that much more. I'm in a weird state about it, but yeah. Like, because it's a fodder. It's basically a fodder ring for everybody. But Thief could potentially have a really good build with it. But it's an interesting sort of theory craft. Dude, Bastok being in first place, it just made me laugh. Yes, the ring that I got, and the devs made me drop live. That's the one. But yeah, no, so we recorded the podcast earlier in the week, right? For those of you who don't know, we do the Level Sync podcast. It's a Horizon Final Fantasy XI podcast. And we recorded the podcast and said a number of things. One of which was Bastok has not been in first place for like 4 months. And then the day before the podcast drops, we get first place. And that's like just the tip of the iceberg of like the things that we said like this week and then just ended up being wrong by the time the podcast dropped, which is hilarious to me. Like what was another one? Jeez. Have I not gotten another K seal or another seal in general? No, I haven't. It'll come to me, chat. Guaranteed from tier 3. Actually, let me rephrase that. Because Eric, when I dropped it, he said it was supposed to be from tier 3. But it's actually not confirmed which rings are coming from Mammoths yet. So it may actually be a Mammoth reward. Yeah. Actually, maybe even Ultima Omega. I think we've seen one ring from that, and there might be two. So, yeah, to be honest, it's still unconfirmed, yeah. Which would be awesome. But there was something else. What was it? I feel like there was like a... Oh, you know what else we talked about? Was how the satchel rewards hadn't come from retro achievements yet. And how long were they sitting? How long had retro achievements integration been there? And then between the time we recorded the podcast and released it, it finally gets... it finally comes out that we get our satchel spaces I was like, these things have been sitting for so long, and it's funny. It's funny as like a podcaster because you're like, you want your show or whatever to be relevant when it releases, and typically we would have been. A mammoth H&M sounds a little like a tricky fight. It is. Yeah. It is the trickiest of the three to get the win, as far as I can tell. Any more? Okay, we only need 800 more EXP. You gotta like... So, I'll give you guys the overview of what I know about this fight. Obviously, I haven't done it yet. When I do, it'll be streamed for sure. But the gist of the fight is you fight a single mammoth, and it every 25% it changes forms. But it changes forms precisely based on the next incoming activity after hitting its breakpoint. So let me explain what I mean by that. If you bring the mammoth to 75%, or say you bring it to 76%, and then everybody stops touching it, and a black mage nukes for 1% and brings it to 75, the very next thing that happens to the mammoth determines what form it goes into next. If you hit it with physical damage, or magical damage, or a job ability. I think even that JA has to cause damage. I'm unclear on that one. Whatever the next action taken is, determines which form it changes into. And then after that, I think if you accidentally do the wrong thing, because you got to like cycle the forms, it'll just go bananas and one-shot your whole alliance. The three forms are polearm, sword, and magical. And from what I read on the Discord, if you don't do... Once it goes into magical form, it gains a regen that is very difficult to overcome. So that's the gist of the whole fight. Hey, finally a Beastman seal. As far as I understand it from reading, I have not fought it yet. Yo, what's up, Shane? Oh, yo, thank you for the follow, Soundwave VC. Welcome. Ooh, also, chat, I want to show you my paladin. And, got a little bit of a story from that from yesterday. Are we server transferring, Druin? I think so. So I'll say this. I went and visited Kraken, and I went to the Golden Saucer and was like, this place is empty. But that doesn't mean anything. It's just the one thing I did because I happen to need to do my scratch offs. But yeah. But yeah, we might have to server visit in order to do certain things. Yeah. So also real quick chat, because we were kind of on talking about some 14 stuff. Some people that play Horizon have been talking about moving to the new data center Dynamis as a sort of unofficial FF11 refuge for 11 players that play 14. Yo, thank you for the follow, Lilith Lufay's. Yeah, because it's free right now because it's an underpopulated server, and that comes with actually some bonuses of like EXP boost and something else. So if you're not tied to a free company if you don't have a housing, if you're the type of person to just play during new expansions and you want to play with some fellow like Horizon players, you know, especially once the 11 crossover raid comes out, we're building a little bit of momentum. If it's again, the server transfers to Dynamis are free because it's an underpopulated server. There's lots of housing plots available. So even if that is your thing and you've never been able to do that, like, you know, again, we're just kind of in talks about it right now. There does seem to be a lot of former 11 players on Dynamis. Okay, cool. I mean, if this is already some kind of something that's had some momentum, at least the community around Horizon, and I'd say probably a lot of Hugin's efforts are going towards this, is like seriously considering it. Is Dynamis the Oceania data center? I actually don't know the answer to that, but maybe somebody on like YouTube chat, or sorry, somebody in chat in general can confirm. It's NA data center. But yeah, like clearly if you were like have like a lineage in your server, or you really love your free company, you have friends there, like you're not gonna, there's no FOMO to this, right? It's more about people who are like, you know what, I'm not really married to this thing, and we can do data center travel anyway if I need to get in queues for stuff, and it's just like yeah, that'll work for me. It's currently free to transfer to the low pop servers. Yeah, Cammy. You saw some, at least on Maduin. We're looking at Kraken. Yes, to the Dynamis server, or to the Dynamis data center. Yeah, we're currently looking at Kraken as the place to go, sort of as a community. And I would say I will likely be making that transfer this week. And if you're wanting to do it on your own anyway, if you're out there listening, that would be the place. That would be the play. Again, you know, I am not your financial advisor. You know, make these decisions on your own. You know, take whatever information you need to there. Just saying, like, you know, at least there will be some community to get involved with. All right, so okay, so we just got that 6th merit point I needed. So I finally got Paladin to 75. And what that means is I no longer need the 8 sword skill. I mean, I did it a long time ago prior to having Mandao because obviously blue sword offhand. But legitimately, I'm just finding I need a dual dagger on almost all endgame content. And I cannot afford to have these points in sword skill. I just need the extra accuracy on dagger, like at all times. So I'm going to be lowering sword skill by 2 here today. And then we're going to be upping dagger by 2. And then my next 6 points will go into capping dagger. So we'll be 8 dagger, 4 sword. But I was just riding those sword merits until Paladin 75. And now we're here. So yeah, Shane, if you're not married to your server, dude, it's free. Again, it's free to go to Dynamis. Exactly. We can also play together. Like data center travel is really one of the bigger innovations on that game, I think. It's Kraken, yeah. All right, so now we're back at the Mog House. I am going to swap to Paladin. And check it out, everybody. I'm 75. I'm in my badass armor. And look at what sword I picked up last night. So, story time. I went out to Charybdis yesterday to kill some placeholders, in hopes that A, it was in window, Charybdis was in window, or B, If not, I was just out there gaining a little bit of passive EXP. To me, when I went out there, best case scenario, like most likely scenario was there's already somebody out there, or somebody ends up coming out later on or something, and I end up getting TOD, right? That was like my main goal, was to just get out there and potentially get time of death. So I get out to Charybdis, and it is stone empty. So I just start killing placeholders. I did like a little bit of like housework in between or something, 16-minute repops, right? And after about 4 repops, another paladin comes in, level 71. I was there on Thief, sorry. So a paladin comes in, level 71. And they sit down with their flag up. And so they're just like LFP and like watching Carby, and they were like, "Hey, don't worry about me. I'm just here for TOD." And I was like, "Cool." And like there was like a repop right then, right? So I killed those. The very next set of repops. So like basically this paladin gets there, a minute later I kill some Krakens. 16 minutes later, when the next repops happen, Charybdis spawns. All right? So here I am, immediately in Link Shell. I'm like, I need people now. It spawns. I look at it. I ask for people in Link Shell chat. And then here I am, like, side-eyeing this paladin who's been there for, like, 16, 15, however many minutes. And I'm like, okay, they said they were just here for TOD, but, like, the mob spawned pretty much right away. I'm not sure this is, I'm not sure they don't have somebody on the way. And so people start coming out. They were like, okay, cool. And like right away, Link Shell members, like, again, thank you so much to some of the people. It was like Horace, Twisp. Oh, I'm not going to remember everybody who ran out. Jeez. But thank you all. I think Nith. Anyway, to my LS, thank you guys for running out. But as they're getting to the windy tunnel that leads to Charybdis, I was like, hey, do you see anybody else? And the one guy was like, I don't think so. And then somebody else was like, yeah, I just saw a thief flee by. And I'm like, oh no. So here I am again. We're in this awkward moment where I'm looking at the paladin. I know they're looking at me. I see them stand up because they were sitting that whole time. And like, I know, like we got a red mage at the top of the, let me click this playlist. All right, we're good. They stand up, and I know my guy's right at the end of the tunnel. If there's a thief fleeing, they could potentially pass my red mage buddy. And I'm like, I just gotta pull the trigger here. So I hit Charybdis with an arrow. I throw on my evasion set, and I just start praying they get there fast enough. I pull Charybdis back to the back corner, and I'd say 30 seconds later, the thief runs into the room. Like clearly with the paladin. So, it was the right call. Like they clearly called in some reinforcements, I mean, look, if you say you're there for TOD, you plan on plopping down for a few hours and looking at your log later on, right? But if you're there and it immediately pops, you're going to be like, hey people, this thing is, it's here. Right. So, the thief gets there, my red mage buddy gets there like right after, and we held, and then we had a couple summoner friends that were on the way show up, and the kill was really smooth. I just evasion tanked the whole time. Oh, Man Sweater was the other person who pulled up. He did like Mambos, and I had no issues like basically evasion tanking it the whole time. But by the end of the fight, the reinforcements for the other person had arrived. So they kind of just like hung out for TOD. But man, I wanted to tell this story because it was such a classic 11 story. I mean, who doesn't have a half decent Joyeuse story? Not necessarily for your own, maybe one you helped with, But I feel like this item just has history attached to it for so many people, and I thought that was worth sharing. For example, camping for 14 hours straight. Druin, I camped for an hour and a half tops. But yeah, blue sword. And my paladin, my XML is all set up and ready to go. I just haven't taken it out to tank anything yet. Yeah, it's nice. I've been wanting to tank for so long. In general, obviously that whole stint of warrior tank, I'm still waiting on a little bit of more support coming down the pipe. I do, Sohi. Yes. Yes, that is something. I almost camped Joyus for warrior like months and months ago, because I was curious just how nasty this combo is. Let's see. I think I have. We'll just do that. This is just a beast of a multi-attack set. Oh, I changed my main hand weapon. Occasionally attacks 2 to 3 times, and occasionally attacks twice. Do you know how much TP this is, chat? I can't have them both lock styled like that. We gotta do the Joyus a little bit of justice here. Genuinely, it seems like a fun combo. But our best weapon skill is Vorpal Blade, which is okay. It's a 4-hit wait, 4 fold? Does that mean 4 hit, or does it mean 4 times FTP? I think that's a 4.0 FTP with accuracy varies with TP. At that point, just spam spirits. Yeah, I thought about it. I want to unlock Savage Blade as well and see if I can't crank that on Warrior. Grammatically, 4-fold would be 4 hits, but I believe Rudra's Storm is worded like that. It's a 4-fold attack. Because like fold means multiplication. When you say something is 2-fold, you typically mean it's multiplied by 2. Oh, I did Vorpal's Sword. What's up, Short Bus? How well could I keep myself healed with Sanguine Blade? I wish we had Sanguine Blade. I would so try that. Wiki says 4 hits. Yeah, I'm checking BG Wiki right now, and it's not. Yeah, okay, no, it must be 1.375 FTP. FTP carry, which is not correct. But yeah, like I said months ago, I was like, I should camp Charybdis. Before I even thought of doing Paladin, I'm like, I should camp Charybdis and try this like crazy sword multi-attack build. And never pulled the trigger on it. So now, I don't know, maybe we'll take this to Dynamis and go rip at some point. Anyway, I need to peek on my LS and see if we're gathering for HENM stuff yet. No, okay. You know what? Let's just go out and smack something. I want to see all the sword hits. Main issue is TP feed, yeah. CE has Sanguine Blade. It's like 250 with good gear on an EM mob. CE. Oh, Cat's Eye. 250 at what? 1k TP, Linvala? I don't remember if that scaled with TP or not. Probably. I don't imagine what else would scale. $1K in Marshall, gotcha. Let's go to Volbow. Yeah, I actually bought a Marshall blade a while back to try dual swords with, I wanted to try it with Savage Blade, but didn't bother to unlock it. Because, like, Marshall's not good with Vorpal Blade, because it's, TP scales, its accuracy. And, like, there's literally no other good sword weapon skill. I mean, Spirits Within at 2k, you know? I don't know, that's weird. Seraph Blade? Maybe? Because it's hybrid. It might be interesting here. Well, let's just slap something. Come on. All right, let's see. 208 TP on one attack round. 268 TP on another. Yeah, seriously. Haste and marches, right? I mean, there's a lot of TP per attack round. Let's see what Vorpal does. 1135 against, what is this, EP? Yeah. I don't even have a Berserk or Aggressor on. 1135 is pretty good. That was actually kind of surprising. Berserk and Aggressor. What is my TP return? Yeah, that probably was a double attack. $967? Okay, maybe it wasn't then. Oh god, Warrior survivability is such ass. Also, I'm not even timing my shadows correctly. I swear I play this game, chat. How's the population on Horizon? We get like 2,500 concurrent players on primetime. I am about to die. Yeah, it's definitely a 4-hit weapon skill. I didn't hate that. That was a very fast TP gain without any haste at all. I kind of like it better than, well, Decimation kind of slaps. I was going to say a little bit. I like it a little bit better than Maneater main hand. But yeah, Travis, let's see. Online right now, there is 1,853 players. All single-boxed players, because dual boxing is not allowed here. 1,853 people running around Vanadil, enjoying themselves. Is it worth trying Horizon? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as you know what you're signing up for. Like, as long as you know, like, you want to play Era 11, as long as you know that's what you want, the population is here to support it, which is the cool part. There's always people at all level ranges playing. There's promising new content coming out at all times. Well, you know, they're not, the devs aren't paid to dev, so Treasures is on the horizon, and that's the era of 11 that I really want to be playing in, so you know, you have that to look forward to. I don't know, I really like it here. Can I equip... I have power crossbow, there we go. Bloody bolt. I bet you I don't have a ranged set for warrior. Let's try it. I could just port it over from thief, but there's a crab. Nope. I swapped optical hat and 2 drone earrings. Actually, I just realized, like, isn't Kieran's Soda's 10 int? That is a nasty bloody bolt piece. So many attacks. It's like Kraken Club with a better weapon. Sub Dancer would be better than Sub Nin in this situation, yeah. I'd rather heal myself than trying to keep shadows up with such a low evasion score. I do like the fact that Vorpal Blade doesn't scale damage with TP, 508 or 506. So I don't have to be worried about like I can just crack at 1k whenever I'm ready. Can I land? Oh, LA disable ammo / LA disable ranged. Power crossbow, acid bolt. Yeah, now I'm down to 566, but that could have just been Crab's natural defense. Is that sword the Riddler? Close enemy Crab, yeah. I just call it blue sword, but yeah. This weapon skill can't crit. It would be good if it did. If it was basically evisceration for sword, yes it can. It doesn't, it says accuracy varies with TP. Unless Horizon Era plussed it. Yeah, now if Warrior got Swiftblade, we'd be having a whole different conversation. I haven't even looked at my what was I gonna say? My weapon skill set for this. I'm not even sure what it's using. Let's watch. Okay, it's using my strength weapon skill set. 1,000 damage? Okay. So, I bet you on, like, anything where I need buffs, if I'm not attack buffed, I probably do 600. Which HENM tonight? I'm still waiting for leadership to tell us. We're just kind of like in limbo right now. Swift opens dark. Yeah, Swift is insane. Swiftblade on Paladin is so good. But Warrior gets shafted. Like, who wants a 4-hit weapon skill with accuracy varies on TP? Like, nobody. So, let's try Shining Blade. Vorpal used to be crit. BG Wiki didn't have it as crit. Now maybe it is FTP carry. Yo, that heal is so clutch right now. I get to keep my Berserk and Aggressor on for this next mob. And a haste? Is it my birthday? Thank you, Jerry Vixen. That's just how I phonetically pronounce your name. BG also has crit? Where? Oh, you're right. Chance of critical varies with TP. All right. It's in the description, but nowhere else. Got it. Vorpal. Oh no, I wanted to do Shining. Damn it. I want to do it while Berserk is still up. I'm not going to get it in 10 seconds. Dude, the TP is going to be off the charts. I can already tell. If I had, like, March as well. Let's try Shining and see if... Or wait. Maybe I just do Seraph. That was awful, and I have aggro. I have aggro from just the rabbit, not the goblin. Friggin' brilliant. Everybody saw that, right? We all saw what just happened? Oh, I'm dead. Warrior sucks. I think I can get to the NPC in time. Yo, maybe I'm not dead. If I didn't train all the bunnies in the zone. Thank you! Dude, the Warrior just does nothing solo. That's its problem. Alright. Shining Blade. Oh, it didn't swap to my weapon skill set. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Where's my Warrior XML? There. I just needed to do basic, I just need a basic set. Ugh. Alright, how's my savior over here doing? Alright, you're doing alright. Alright, Stop! Ammo and ranged are both disabled. So many hits. Oh, you did, Eric? First of all, kick ass. Secondly, I need to get shadows up. I was wondering why the swings in damage, because it didn't make sense unless I was missing hits. I might be dead here, chat. Okay. Rock on. Then maybe we got something. Quicks. All right, short buzz. I should have. You're not wrong. Does the DAT still say accuracy? Yeah, accuracy varies with TP. There we go, chat. Look at that. We even you know, helped dev the server today. But yeah, I'm happy to give it some more play. I want to unlock Savage Blade for Paladin anyway. And it seems like something, if I ever bring my warrior into Dynamis, I could just do, and it's like, it's just different from Maneater / Riddle. So, you know, it could be a good thing to just change things up a little bit. And literally the day I despec out of my 2 of my merits out of sword, I'm like, hey, dual swords looks pretty cool. Oh man, that's my life, chat. Now, chance to crit is interesting. Do I want some marches before you log? Heck yeah, I do. Ooh, that was a beefy one. Oh, 1,000 damage. Well, the really sick thing is the base damage on swords. It just makes every hit so beefy. Yeah, we were talking about Viper early in the stream, and here we are. What's your character's name, Kimari? I feel like I know this. You helped me with something one time. Ah. I needed a little extra camera space. Oof. So if it's crit varies with TP, then it's actually pretty nasty. And yet another reason to maybe grab the Tonberry ring. Oh, I'm in my freaking tank set. Right? No, I'm not. Oh, it looks like we might have roster and stuff. Okay, I gotta go. Kimari, thank you for the offer, but we gotta set up for HENMs. I'm gonna be doing rocks first, and a kindred seal to top it all off. Dude, Jerry, don't die. All right. Another day, another chance at Trotter Boots, chat. I should say another week, another chance at Trotter Boots. Oh, yeah, let me get on comms. Okay. I'm on Thief. Got my 2 new shiny merits. I do need a quick restroom break before we kick into that chat. I'll be right back. But yeah, HENM night. Let's go. Can I run the Twitch commercials early? Oh, ad in progress. Oh. Well, I was gonna run the Twitch commercials now, but anyway, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm just using the restroom real quick.
Right side wins.
All right, let's do this thing. Let's cut some game music in. We'll be actually fighting stuff in a second here. Yeah, Drew, I didn't quite grok it. What's, uh, probably, yeah. Yeah. You can explain it later? Okay. Oh, rock on, barn boots. Yeah, Paladin on retail is uh really cool right now. What is Paladin DD being brought to like sortie right now, or is that not content you're generally involved in? There's so much gear support in modern retail for like anything you want to do. Geo Melee, yo. I got to bring Geo slash Ninja to Dynamis a couple of times, and were you using the Black Halo Club, Eric? Or because there's kind of like two options. You can either like keep your Idris main handed and do like Judgment. I think Exudiation wasn't great. I vaguely remember, but yeah, I played that for a little while too. Yeah. Yeah. I think people are doing GODD in on the sortie bosses now. I think because they just have everybody DDing. I'm not 100% sure on that. Which is a big welcome change after literally you do nothing in Odyssey bosses. Actually, no, I take that back. In Ongo, you did Magic Burst with your Geo. If you went after like the Black Mage, so you didn't curb their damage. But yeah, I like Judgment builds in general on retail. Judgment Warrior, when you do like club fencer build. You know, if you're just sick of Savage Blade, or if you have like weapon type advantage. Yeah, so you could do both. It just Fencer added so much bonus TP that which I think Black Halo is like scales accuracy on TP or something. But yeah, both oh no, it is damage varies with TP. Yeah. No, I used to do Loxodic Mace as like an alternative. I think that was the one, right? No, not Loxodic. Maybe it was actually. I thought there was like a WSD. Oh yeah, weapon skill damage right there. It's kind of cut off, but you use this club and it has It has 10% WSD if you upgrade it. Is this the stats that Ultima's left arm has? Does it have like hidden WSD for warrior? I'm so curious. Ah, damn it. Black Halo got changed. Okay. Was that like the Wings of the Goddess era? When they did all those weapon skill changes, maybe? I forget. Whenever like Evisceration got FTP carry. And then it's kind of funny that they needed to make the Ambu weapons way later. Okay. They needed to make the Ambu weapons to boost like Evisceration and Black Halo and stuff. And then, of course, Savage Blade being the most egregious. All right, I'm getting flamed in party chat. Check. Dave says check Zazzle. He wants to see the idol set. Here you go, Dave. You're probably the only person doing Paladin / Nanosura, and a lot of people don't give you a chance. That's rough. There's got to be like Ambu weeks where that's good. You do Sortie and Odyssey with it, Nagling and Thibron and R25 in the Ame. Yeah, that's strong. Yeah, the Nagling Thibron combo is like, I mean, you know, you can see Blue Mage clearly just rips with it. Paladin / Nin is used in era, or I mean, it was used a lot in era, but it's used a lot here too, Colin. Yeah. I'm really wanting to take my Paladin out sub-warrior on, like, HENM Crab. Because, like, everything is done /Nin, like, all the big fights are done /Nin, and I just really want to, I don't know. I just really want to play while I'm getting hit in the face. Like, shadow spam is such an obnoxious way to play it. Red mage slash warrior, I heard about that. I heard about people doing that, which is awesome. Because of, I mean, between phalanx, PDT, and defender, Nin sub needs nerfed. You know what's hilarious about that is it is. and one of the comments that I get periodically on my YouTube videos is people that don't like Horizon because of the nerfs to Ninja. It's just so hilarious to me. Wait, what job is Veyron on? Monk? Is Veyron taking much damage? Oh, now he is. Oh, that was a TP move. Who's that on? Yaha? Still got my sneak attack up. I would like to attack now, please. Thank you. A is dying pretty fast. I'm gonna go to T. Thanks, Cam. Yeah, nuclear, that's the plan. Dude, hate control enmity management in general in this game is one of the things I love about it. Which is why the thief changes really just kind of like to me were especially interesting, and I just part of what I love about the job now. Do I wait for TA? Yeah, I think I do. Well, that's interesting, Cammy. Yeah, it's definitely a much different concept in 14. It's more of a, I'm the person who positions the monster. Oh, I got 3. War Provoke is weird at times for hate control. Yeah, so the thing about Warrior Provoke is it lasts without any enmity plus gear. Am I tanking? I am. It's 30 seconds of volatile enmity. Without Defender. So Defender is like the missing piece. Okay, why is it still looking at me? I don't want it to be looking at me anymore. I'm just going to shove half my hate in a feeder and go to the other bird. I'm out of here. Peace out. Oh, I only have 1 inventory slot? What the crap? I'm dropping items I could be NPCing. 7. I really don't want to weapon skill this. I'll just do a free TA. There we go, 5. Yeah, I was farming, yeah. Definitely a very loose use of the word. Alright, I'm gonna get to the 4 and then give my SA and TA time to cool down, and then we'll head to the other bird. Alright. Let's accomplice Yahase. Oh, now it's on Zep. Oh no, I don't have collab. Whoops. There we go, it's mine now. Come on, Zazzle. No, don't wiggle, Zazzle. This is such a fun fight for Thief, man. You just use like most of your kit here. You think so with Arcatavis at 9? Oh. Good luck us. Please, boots. No boots. Another week, chat. I'm not even guaranteed to get them. Hey there, Dendy. You level 11. How do I like Horizon? Horizon's been great. Yeah. Let me allot my stuff here. Yeah, no, it's just the population size and the era. Really, it's just, for me, it's just spot on. Yeah, I mean, realistically, right, we've got like, I don't know, I'd bet it like 20% drop rate on the boots. But you only get to do it once a week. So it's like, I've probably been doing this for 5 months. And that's 4 a week, so that's 20 fights at a 20% drop rate. We've seen like 5 boots. It's gotta be Druin at this point. Today is not the day. Yeah. I've been joking lately that I could farm the gill for a pair of Striders before I ever get this drop. And that's probably the thing that I have to do moving forward. On your alt? No. Hydrate Scoot, 18 minutes ago. Yeah, well, like I said, you know, if you guys missed the earlier part of the stream, we are doing KS99 tomorrow. And assuming we do Turtle, I'll have another shot at boots / speed belt. So, you know, right now I'm kind of on a one track trying to finish Thief. Mandao is paid off. For those of you who listen to the podcast that released today, we released a new episode. My relic debt is paid with an asterisk on it. I'll let you listen to the podcast to find out why. But Trotters and Speed Belt is really it. Outside of HENM drops. All right, so now leadership is putting together a roster. It looks like we're going to be progging Ultimega tonight. Yeah, I'm not involved in the crab kill. Do cookbook in the meantime. It's not a bad idea, actually. I'll just go sub-white mage. Wait. Does sub-white mage get sneak and invis in Sacrarium? Know any leather crafters that can make the goblin coif? I don't, Xander, but maybe somebody in chat has LC. Wouldn't mind crafting your coif. I actually have mine. My friend Tenkin made it before they quit Horizon. Right here. This is peak thief. So goofy. I like it on Taru a lot. Oh yeah, I gotta do either. Oh. Why are they? Did we get raided? No, okay. I was wondering why the avatars are all screwy. So yeah, now we're just hanging tight until we get a roster together for tier 2s. I guess I'll just go white mage main out to cookbook. No, you know what? Paladin, because I have W legs. But yeah, I got. Oh, that's the other thing I got. I didn't tell you about, chat. I got blood quizzes on the same night. The same night we recorded the podcast. Actually, we were about to start recording, and I'm like, guys, my link shell is in Sky right now. About to start Kieran's. I'm like, we're gonna kill one. I'm next-ish up on my W legs. Oh, it's Chocobo digging o'clock. Ah. I'm all over the place. And then the first kill, I didn't get the pair. I was like third up. And then while we were recording, I got a message on Discord. It was like, yo, your legs dropped. So I had enough time. Listen to this. I had enough time to level Paladin to 75 and get Wormel Abjuration legs before getting Trotter's boots. That has been my luck on that fight. We see one pair a month. I have lost all the ones I've lotted on. Let's go. Just farm the gil and buy them. That's what I'm doing. Literally the thing that slowed that down is getting my my W legs. I ended up going I ended up doing 20 synths before I got the HQ. So it was essentially, these cost me 2 mil, which was like literally my boot money that I was saving. But as an alchemist, I couldn't run around at NQ. It just would have been disgraceful. Hare meat, lizard egg are probably not worth NPCing. Dude, I love chocobo digging. Legitimately, like, I'd say a quarter of my relic was probably funded through digging, whether directly or indirectly. Maybe a little less than that. A fifth. And by indirectly, I mean like turning mats into HQ items. You gotta do the first trial of Shadowbringer, is kind of nervous. Yo, you got this, Shane. Man, I can't believe you're still doing Shadowbringers after all these years. You got all the Endwalker to go. But yeah, we're just waiting on roster to come up. We're gonna do some chocobo digging. I think I might run out and get my Tavnasian cookbook, get a little bit of weekly EXP. Now that Paladin's done, I'm gonna start slow rolling Red Mage. I want to try the end spell build on Red Mage with Mandau. It just sounds really fun. It's level 9, chat. Getting a lot of digs in. It's this a 38% moon? Okay, I thought it was worse than that. I'm on the track to 100 chocobo digging. Kind of feels nice to be close, quote unquote. I'm probably still 3 months away. Maybe less. It's empty now. Yeah, the moon phase. Moon phase meant it took a little while to get our digs in. Sword or club for Paladin 13? Probably sword. I would say the time where I found club to be best is maybe in the 20s, 30s. But I would honestly legit try both. So here's a difference. Ooh, that's a lot of Darksteel ore. Here's a difference is you want sword to be an appropriate leveled sword for your level so you do enough damage, but you can use an underleveled club and it doesn't matter because you're just looking for moonlight. Like, not egregiously underleveled. Or starlight? Starlight. And now we're empty. Honestly, that was a good dig session. Did I swap my... Ugh. I'm white mage sub? Oh yeah, because I was going to go do cookbook. All right, let's go do that. Cool. So my the rest of my link shell is finishing a crab HENM right now, tier 1. Let's see. All the way to the end. And chat, if you haven't done this quest for weekly EXP, it's pretty simple, and I'll show you all how to do it. It's called Secret of Ovens Lost, I think is the name of the quest. But basically, it's a free EXP scroll every week. It is a COP requirement, yeah. Book was Southwest? Yo. Yeah, that's the whole thing, is literally the one risky part is getting site aggro. Oh, what am I doing? Site aggro from a Tauren. Hey, is my LS recruiting? You were super hardcore for 7 months of launch, but stopped a week after Dynamis. If demo is recruiting, it is in the recruitment thread in the Horizon Discord. But I generally don't get involved with recruitment. Do I know rum? No, it doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I've seen that name around either. You talk to Jonette here, chat, and she'll say something about Tavnasian cuisine and saving the children. Something, something, something. So you talk to them, and then you go to everyone's absolutely favorite place in the game. Honestly, in terms of places in the game, this has got to be number one. It's called Sacrarium. Yeah. Does Horizons have Abyssia yet? No. No. We're waiting on treasures. Some of us patiently. Have a lot of defending rings dropped in the past year? I believe there are only 4 on the server. Maybe 5. In the past year, so I started camping HENMs in like May of last year. And I have personally seen 3, not my LS. Yeah, I'm aware of 3, I think I should say. 3 Were Dragon, 1 TR, 1 Friends. Yeah, I was there for TR's drop, and I think I was there for 2 of Were Dragons. I wasn't aware Friends had one. Who in Friends has a D-ring? Oh, Shiki has one. Okay, I didn't know that. Is it foggy? Whoops. No, but that's a really excellent question. It is currently fog, yeah. Uh-oh. If somebody's not out here camping, we might just get ourselves a little bit of gill. I doubt it. This place is always, I wouldn't say heavily camped, but there's always somebody here watching for fog. We'll swoop up real quick though, checking the good old odd can spawns. That'd be something, huh? Not EX on Horizon? What do you mean? The Subliger? Was it ever EX? No odd can. Oh, and this is the way I gotta go, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not spinning around and checking the other odd can spawn. Good luck to whoever's over there. I gotta go this way to get my cookbook. Yeah, see, there's a thief right here. Super slimmy. Super slimy. Slimmy. Atomic cluster. Just not the right atomic cluster. thought you meant D-Ring for a sec. That's definitely rare EX on Horizon. It's just so rare. Like, Demo has killed, I don't know, 12 plus KBs. And we haven't gotten one. Granted 5%, that's well within, that's, well below like what you would even like expect, but none have dropped. I think TR's dropped months ago at this point. That's funny, Linvala. That's totally an ancient Adamantoise egg, isn't it? Reference, isn't it? Oh, Friends was most recent. Okay. I didn't realize that. So there must have been a D-Ring that dropped that I wasn't aware of. What weapon am I using on Paladin? Currently Joy Use. Although right now I have my treat staff on so I can warp out. Oh, okay. Well, no, so the reason that's funny to me is because, as far as I know, Were Dragon is the only ones who have gotten the Ancient Adamantoise egg, which is assumed to be a 5% drop. Unless Friends also got one, I don't know. The first like X number of them went to WD. Oh, you guys have two? Yeah, we haven't seen one of those either. There was a period of time where we had the most riddles. I don't know how true that still is, but that was the only one we've had luck on out of the rare drops. Sacrarium. Okay, so now, holy people. So now is the second part of getting your cookbook. Is you got to find what day it is, and then you've got to go to these spots on the map. It is currently Ice Day, so I'm going to the wrong entrance. You have two. Revs saw like 2 in a full year. Wow. Yeah, we got hour 4 in the span of 3 months, and then we haven't seen one since. Do I look it up every time? Heck yeah, I do. My map does have it! What? To be fair, this is easily an easier way for me to navigate than having to figure out where I am on the map. Because it's not like it's overlaid. You still gotta like pull up the map, look at it, figure out what is what. Yeah, Nabi. See? Nabi knows. That is kind of funny. I never noticed that though. Yeah. I do need all the help I can get with directions. Subliger hunting, so he no. I'm just getting cookbook. It's like a weekly EXP scroll quest if you're unfamiliar. It looks like the cookbook is not here though. Oh, is it? No, that's the wrong. So basically what I'm looking for is an extra green spot on the map. That is in a bookshelf. and then you click that spot, and then you have oh, here it is. And then you have a KI that you turn in back into the same NPC, and you get a free Mirror Tets. Easy. I'm gonna go gather at Luffy's now, I think. And then maybe we'll turn in that one afterwards. Actually, I can go... Oh, roster's up. Or is coming up. All right, chat. It sounds like I might not be in the fight, but I'll go watch. Which is what it is. We got too many people. I mean, it's part of the disadvantage of, you know, having, you know, like, you know, people wanting to do the content and more than 18 players is what it is. Yeah, I'm out. I'm not too worried, chat. There's too many of us. But we can at least, I'll translate what's going on in comms. And, we'll see if we can, you know, maybe figure stuff out that other people aren't aware of. Is this the new? Yeah, so it's HENM. It's the new tier of popped NMs. Very similar to Einerjar slash ZNM. It's a mix between Einerjar and ZNM. Yeah, just stand around with my dual multi-swords. Sure wish I had something to hit these with. Or hit with these. Yeah, the Tavnasian teleport. I9. HIJK. Just came across some really cringe vampire / goth role playing on 14. I am delightfully ignorant of the role play that goes on in 14. Chat, if that's your thing, you know, you do you. It's just, I have somehow avoided that culture. It's like ironic because I'm involved in a Final Fantasy XI tabletop RPG. You know what I mean? So like it's not a judgmental thing. It's just like where are they? Why y'all yucking my yum? All right, let's tell you what, / add-on. Oh no, the timer will be gone. We're gonna just watch. Like I said, I'm gonna translate what's going on in LS chat. We're gonna watch and see if they can get the kill. We're taking a little bit of a different strategy that has been sort of workshopped by, well, even the server first kill utilized more ninjas, and that's what we are doing tonight. We got 3 ninja sub red mages that are gonna be tanking, quote unquote. We have a couple of black mages and summoners to keep damage rolling. We have a paladin / ninja to keep hate and probably move Omega. And then we've got the rest are filled in with support. We've got bards and white mages. So that's the general fight. Is going to be like ninjas as DPS, magic DPS in general. They're going to be moving likely. I don't know if the leaders have a different strategy than what we used last time, but they're going to be moving Omega out of bubbles, Ultima into bubbles, keeping that rotation going. Follow the leader. Hopefully we get a win. RLS has not beaten this one yet. We did Tonberries last week. Got the win there. There's quite a bit in your server using. Oh, it was a public thing going on. Oh, wow. Yeah, seems like that's the strategy they're going with. So yeah, we get to just watch, and the benefit of not being in the group is we don't have the pressure of not dying. You know what I did see though, in regards to 14 and role playing, which I actually found really interesting, was in not Mr. Happy. Oh, what's his face? A Preach video where he interviewed the dev of 14, and during his time playing 14, he had attended a play. Which had, like, I don't know if he was using a speech bubble mod or something, but like what the characters said would appear above their heads. And that looked really interesting. And I'm not sure, I don't think there's really any lines between a play and like public RP. So I don't. Again, it's just like I said, delightfully ignorant of what goes on. But that seemed like a really cool thing to me. I'm not sure if it was even. It was such a brief moment. Like his video didn't even focus on it. It was just like this brief passing thing he was talking about. And they looked like they were in like a playhouse, and I'm not even sure. That must have been somebody's home that was decorated like that. I don't imagine that, unless there is a playhouse somewhere in the game. But yeah, I thought that was really cool. That's something more along the lines of that would be interesting to me. Those player-made events are fun. Got a ton of gil going to them. Oh, interesting. Cool. So player-made, yeah. It looked sort of hacked together, but that's what theater is. You know, theater is often people using the resources they have to put on a show. In some cases. There's like more professionally produced things, and there's like public theater, which is like a step above that. Rick Rock. That's so funny. Quick, put on your armor. I had a slightly awkward moment like that back in the day in 11. Where I was doing some obscure farming, and I went to some like distant zone or distant area, and all I remember is getting there. I can picture it in my mind. There was like a waterfall. It was like a really like picturesque spot, but someplace you didn't go to typically. And I saw a buddy of mine, and I guess potentially their girlfriend, just kind of like sitting close to each other, and I just felt like I had walked in on a couple who were like just like hanging out together. And I'm like, "Oh, sorry. Good to see you." They had gear on though. It wasn't, you know. But this would have been like 2005 or 6 or whatever. So like, you know, you did what you had to do. Yeah, Sohi. There's, you know, considering part of the age base that plays 14, they just have access to tools in order to get things out of their system that are very modern. But yeah, I totally get that. Like, there's a difference between like the creative, artistic side of something and just the like, and then the stuff you see in like VR chat. You know what I mean? Like, there's like the spectrum. You know what we can do, chat, actually? I wonder how this will work. If we use big mode, we can get like an aerial camera. Let's see. Hello. I just wanted a camera angle. And then let's let's cut the sound effects down. Yeah, I'm just gonna unload HXUI too while we're at it. Actually, maybe I just move these elements for now. I want to give you guys the best field of view you've got here, and then we'll do something like that, maybe. How's it going, Emotep? Yeah, you like that add-on, Colin? Hey, it's an approved add-on. I'm not doing anything I shouldn't be doing. My tail bow. That's a good way to get a view on the tail bow. By the way, this is an add-on. This is a pivot swap for Mithra, XI pivot. If you want that, it is linked in my Discord. It changes the ribbons, blue ribbon, green ribbon, red ribbon, to tails instead of head. We're gonna watch this fight in style. I think, honestly, this should increase my DPS. Yo, Al! Yo, welcome, Raiders. What's up, everybody? I am totally a giant Mithra right now. And we're about to watch my Link Shell fight HENM Tier 2 Ultima Omega. Ready to watch some more HENMs? Rock on. What were you guys doing, Al? We're just chilling. I'm not in the main group today. Hopefully we move on to Tonberries after this, which I will be in. Do a job emote? Oh, I got a new job emote! I got a new job emote. I haven't done it yet. Paladin. What is the Paladin job emote? Ooh, it's like you peed in the pool. Tiny Druin. Alright, I'm good. Do that and Thief. Ooh, look. I'm Disembodied Glow. Actually, ooh, wait. Job emote War Paladin? War. And Thief. Wait, if I had job emote White Mage, would it be gigantic? That's a really good question. I need to... I'm too big. No, so yeah, I'm a relic thief, but I signed up for we had our HENM signups go out, and I said I wanted to do Tonberry. I didn't say Ultima Omega, so I'm not in the fight. I mean, there's not much you're gonna do when there's 18. You know, if Mandow somehow made the difference in whether we win or lost, I could see a point for like saying like, hey, maybe we swap in the relic thief, but it doesn't matter. Tiny Nils, you look like a little toy doll, Nils. But we've got like 30 people who want to do fights, so I'm happy to sit out. We did descent the pelt, Edbert. Ours was the first one to go up, and it is in fact Leathercraft, yeah. Ours was the first one to go up in the Horizon Discord. The Lynx leather post. How's your opinion on the hand-to-hand relic? How's the damage, and how does it rank to other relics? We have a hand-to-hand relic in our shell. It's Grover, and it slaps. It's not insanely impressive from like compared to like the other relics in terms of like the DPS relics, but I think that's in general true for all of the relics with 20 attack. So like the one-handed relics, which, you know, as far as technically you have one in each hand, but it's going to be your largest DPS increase. Blood for You asks, is this game easy to get into? 11 has an interesting learning curve. You could easily play it. You're going to see some weird stuff on my stream because I'm like very much like invested in the game. Hold on, let me get this music. Let me see. How do I... There we go. / big mode size 1.5. All right. Here we are fighting it down here. Maybe I just do size 1. But you could certainly learn. You could certainly like get into the game and learn it slowly. It's an older MMORPG, so you spend a lot of time looking at wikis. There's not a lot of help in game into how to play, but luckily the community is really good and the wikis are really good. But yeah, like if you were to compare like Svarai Monk versus like Bravura Warrior, you would see that the Warrior likely comes out ahead, except under certain circumstances. But like, you know, between the extra counter rate and the extra 20 attack, I mean, everything on paper about it is just good. But it, like, you're gonna have to like accept the fact that it's not the DPS relic that some of the others are. You know, Bravura, it doesn't change your job in the way APOC does. But it's still dumb strong. All right, so here you can see the ninjas are wheeling. Safari does more damage than Mandout. In general, yes. And especially if the mob is looking at the monk. I can't compete if like I'm like duo with a monk. The monk just gets all that counter damage in that I can't like fight with. Did they balance classes better? So I'll say yes. I mean, Dragoon is good here. Samurai has been toned down with the nerf to Hagen, but that's literally just a single weapon. All Alright, let's see. Ultima's at 95. Yo, thank you for the follow, Siropio. Let me get the names out of here so we can clear some screen clutter. So far, we're not hitting any TP spam, which is good. And you can see they're playing Follow the Leader with the orbs. What job is Zep on? So you can see we have two ninjas wheeling on Omega. And then Paladin tanking Ultima and kind of pulling it around. While I think Black Mages and Summoners are DPSing Ultima. I'd say, honestly, literally, it's the strat that Sanctity came up with the night of the server first kill. Now here's Feet phase. So the good thing about Ninja is they can continue doing damage through both phases. They pulled Ultima out and it started TP spamming. You can see the TP spam from Omega. And it's still going, actually. I might just kill these Gygas so we don't have to see them. So they're having trouble right now. They're losing people. So they got it to like almost 90%, and there was that TP spam going on. Now, some people have reported that there are basically phase changes at the 10% marks, which would be in line with what we just saw. Although we also had an issue where Ultima was out of a bubble for an extended period of time, so it's hard to confirm. You actually can't fight these mobs if you're fighting the main, if you're fighting the popped mobs, you can't fight the ads. I'm just going to clear them out because they're annoying me. So people have talked about doing skill chain magic burst in this fight. So I'll tell you what the main issue is. If you didn't see like my stream where we attempted this the first time, it's the two different mobs. Here, I'll explain in a sec. Just clearing these buggers out. Oh, he's a friggin' ranged idiot. Who invited me? Oh, Druin and Dave. Okay, so let me explain what it is about this fight that makes it so skill chain magic burst might be a thing, but it's likely not. But nobody's necessarily incorporating it right now. So Ultima would probably be the correct target. Ultima, basically, as long as it's not spamming TP moves like you're doing mechanics, Ultima, you can pretty much DPS it full on. Now, Omega, however, goes through phases. When it's standing, it resists magic damage. When it's on all fours, it resists melee damage. So you would think when it's on all fours, is when you would skill chain magic burst. But like, you're losing your physical damage from the skill chain to gain magical damage, which is fine, but why not just free nuke at that point? Or use ninjas for nukes, right? Yeah, they are spamming again. Which is weird because Ultima was on the bubble and they're not near any HP thresholds. So it's kind of going against our general thought. And now here's the other issue is if they ever get too far apart HP-wise, it seems that is when they also spam their TP moves. So if you do a big skill chain magic burst on Ultima, for example, which doesn't have those resistances I mentioned on Omega, that Gigas just fell over, you run the risk of pushing it too far away from Omega. So basically, constant DPS to keep them at about the same HP percentage seems to be the way people get the win. We got another pod ejection, so they're going to move Ultima into the pod, Omega out. Why is Saki naked? So yeah, we ate dirt. The overall damage, let's see. All right. They look bigger on the stream. They're not bigger than me, bro. I'm gonna hit them 2 to 3 times. It was a learning experience. I would say it was a warm-up. We did not learn more just now than we learned the first time we fought these. Yo, Ding 23 Beast, let's go. They're talking strat. Oh yeah, jug pets are big. Oh, DA, I just saw your post in the host chat. They patched something while we were fighting it involving Rays, and I thought they patched that. You know what it probably was? Is players couldn't get raised, period, in the fight, whether it was from the main Tonberry or not, whether it was from the 99k move or not. I think that was the issue, and now that you posted that, it makes more sense. Because they did take the server down, and Frank sent me a tell, like something like players can't be raised. And yeah, I just got the two confused. Rock on. I mean, you and I both were like, I kind of like that mechanic. Hydrate, scoot. That's me, chat. That's some old stream lore. Because my name's Scott. All right. Oh, punch it with your spike hands. Do I know your name, or are you just EA? You told me your name, and it is... Matt? Maybe. We had this conversation once. His name is Soccer. First name DA. Oh man. But yeah, my Twitch handle used to be Scotty Deluxe. For those of you who are relatively new to the channel. I'm gonna get this sheep. The sheep is mine. Too far away? My frames. DA, it'll come to me, man. Let's get a good old sneak attack in. Yes, they dropped their socks. That's exactly it. Their socks and their necklaces. Poke. Big ass hit. I gotta get this off my chat. So, hilariously, chat. I am currently being used as a waypoint. I made the joke. What did he say? Am I good here, Feeder? Okay. So, like I said, yeah, I'm being used as a waypoint right now. I'm not salty yet. If I sounded at all, no. I'm excited for these guys to get some prog in, but I just think it's really funny. Where's Cannon? Oh, there's Cannon. And Royalty. It's like, everybody put your hands out and get that far away from each other. You got a conversation, have about the house, followed by Dynamis. Alright, catch you later, DA. Good luck on stuff. Hold on. I'm 30 from Cannon right now. Alright, well, the hell. I'm now 20 from Cannon. Alright, 18. And then I'm going to get 18 from Royalty. And now it's up to everybody else. Well, now Royalty's moving, so now we're fucked. Just kidding. Alright, chat. This is demo. Welcome to demo. Now put on your Mandy suits? Oh, I'm all about this. Where is my Mandy suit? All right. Big mode, size 2. Oh, jeez. All right, that's 18. That's 18. Trying to get perfect positioning. $18. 18.7. Eh. 18. 18. There we go. Perfect, chat. No, I moved. All right, we're good again. I want to hit this, but I don't want to spin. I'm gonna have to wait. All right, they're fighting again. I kind of like being a waypoint. I feel like this is my calling in life. So, okay, so the whole reason, what I'm saying here is, what's going to happen is we made a square of players. Say he just did, Omega did pod ejection in the far corner at GM Dave. So now they're going to drag it to Royalty. And they're going to drag Ultima to where GM Dave is. Now, I am next. After pod ejection, they're going to bring it to me. We're seeing TP spam, but we're not sure what's causing it. All right, so they think they didn't have Ultima directly on the orb. I don't know, but that seemed to have stopped the TP spam. I bet we're getting close to a pod ejection. Yep. Ultima's got to move. Oh, they're terrored. Okay, there it goes. So they're at 91% and 91%. So assuming if there's any barrier at 10, we'll see spam here any second. Personally, I didn't experience an HP percentage spam unless they were outside of each other's percentages. But other people have reported that like 10, 90%, 80%, have like some kind of mechanic. But that's just like still a community's like not understanding of exactly what is causing all of its mechanics. So here we are past the 90% mark. I bet they're gonna see TP spam here because that was a slow move. There we go. What does the 986 next to the mob mean? That is the mob ID. So that is like... I can't speak to exactly what that represents, but I believe it has to do with the mob information contained within a zone in some manner. Spirits Within is good? What did it do? I don't see it. Well, the 987 I don't think is hex, but the... I mean, it might be. It's kind of a weird number in hex if it is, but add-on load mobdb. I think that is a hex. It might be actually. See, I don't. If you look at mobdb, it's got a number of different. It's got index and ID. And so the 98, that's what it is. The 987 is the end of a memory address. Whoops. Oh, it is hex. It is 100% hex because you can see 4D here. But you can see the ID number is not. So that's what is confusing to me as to see, like, this is when I see all four, these are like 4 different numbers, right? So I just don't know which exactly each one pertains to. Yeah, I see it now. You can see it more clearly on the wrestler, 04D. But it's like the hex representation of their main ID number. Yeah, that's Trini out here just fighting and enjoying themselves with a fellow Mandy suit enjoyer. Anyway, let me pull MobDB out the way here. So they're at 81%. They're not experiencing spam, thankfully. They got Omega at 80. They're doing well. What do the different colors of each orb mean? Really great question. I'm not sure the community has figured it out yet. Sorry. We think we know what the orb color means. There is one for each element. We just don't know what they do. The one in front of me, I'm not sure, is probably light. Yeah, I think it's distinct looking from the earth. So right now we have light and dark up. And then over there is water. We know there's one for each element. There's some speculation that casting particular elemental spells is somehow affecting the mobs. We had, when we did our run last time, there was an orb up that we thought it was the earth orb, so we assumed it had slow. And somebody did like elegy, or no, haste. It was a yellow one for haste. So somebody cast elegy and it was instantly removed. But somebody else cast slow and it didn't appear to be instantly removed. Or the other way around, maybe. I forget exactly. And we had a small inkling that maybe that was something, but unconfirmed. I'm taking off MobDB. What link shell is doing this? This is a demo. This is my LS. We just had too many people today. The TP spam is hate his. Yeah, this is where you wipe. I mean, I hope they get things stable again, but this is this fight has issues with hate getting dirty. All right, they got them moved. They got to move back together, or back in the proper areas. Yeah, this fight is especially brutal on. I mean, until something is figured out, enmity management is absolutely the. Yeah. So here's the issue with Thief as the hate removal tool in this circumstance, is it doesn't help. So here's why. You can't cross the streams on enmity here. And so, and I guess if you had two thieves, maybe what you do is you have one in one party and one in another party. And one is fighting only Omega, one is fighting only Ultima. The issue becomes the moment there's a cross cure of any kind, say you have a red mage that cures somebody in both parties, and the thief rips that person's hate. They're now on both hate tables. Now say that same thief collabs onto one of the tanks. That tank now has hate from the other table. So the true issue that you're experiencing, I don't know if it's necessarily the true issue of the fight, it could be, is that when there's any cross-contamination of hate, your self-generated hate builds on both. And I think that was part of the innovation that the group who got the first kill, part of their innovation was using ninjas, and we're trying it right now. Yeah, so Thief on paper sounds like a good play, but Thief could very easily also cross-contaminate, could also cross the streams as well. And you know you never cross the streams, chat. Oh, there goes Omega. Toru hiding behind my chair, they were. Oh no. Do they both pop red and purple? Do you mean... How do you mean, Emotep? I mean, they both pop to the Alliance. Actually, they pop yellow to the Alliance that spawns them. That's a really good question. I'm gonna ask them in voice. Question: can we fight this as parties, or do we have to be in an alliance to fight it? Huh. Alright, chat. They're saying there was some post about not being able to do that. I'm gonna see if it's in, like, known issues. No, I think that's a really good point. I think that sharing the same claim. I don't think they do. So, like, I would, if I were, the smart thing to do would be a party of 6 and a party of 3 allied together. After you pop with a full 18 in alliance, the full 18 in alliance, you pop it, and then you split into parties of 6+3 and 6+3, and then ally up. I think that would solve the current issue, but apparently there was some kind of post about not doing that, so let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, right there, on the 15th. Please be aware that any attempt to intentionally bypass mechanics on HENMs by breaking and reforming parties mid-fight is considered an exploit and may result in action being taken on your account. But, like, you know, I've been a proponent of Era Plus, you know, PAFO, Play and Find Out specifically, for a long time, but this one, I just wish we were told, like what is bypassing mechanics? Like, if we don't know what the mechanic is, how do we know if we're trying to bypass it? I just wish it were explicit, like, you have to fight as an 18-man alliance. Was just said, which I'm cool with. Like, if the fight is intended to be fought with 18 in a single alliance, that's great. But, like, I could see, like, this rule, like maybe people were just dropping to one person and eating. Okay, mammoths is a perfect example. Mammoths have a full ally wipe if you do a mechanic incorrectly. So if you drop as a single person and the full ally wipe mechanic kills only you, that is an attempt to bypass mechanics by reforming parties, quote unquote. So to me, that is the red flag. And I would, if somebody with my link shell were to suggest that, I would say, no, like, that's bad. Like clearly. And so to me, that is the type of thing that you would make a post like this. But fighting these two mobs in 6+3 parties as opposed to full alliance seems like the smart way to do things, and it doesn't seem like any mechanics are being bypassed. Now, again, there might be some alliance-wide mechanic that I'm not aware of. And it would technically be trying to exploit that. I don't know. You know, if there's anybody, if any devs, any community people are out there listening, you know, you don't got to take into account what I say, but I feel like attempting to fight this mob with your ally broken into two separate parties isn't obviously an exploit and maybe could use a little addressing. I know people have beaten it with 18, and we watched them do it, and we're slowly improving ourselves. But at the current moment in time, our hate management issues, which is our main issue, would be solved if we didn't cross-contaminate our hate so often. And that would be one way to accomplish that. Yeah, I agree. There's definitely something with the orbs that we're not understanding. So the sort of conclusion we came to on the stream where we tried this, because we tried doing this day one, is Ultima loves baths. Shout out to anybody who listened to the Level Sync podcast already this morning. But Omega hates baths. So whenever a bubble comes down, you pull Omega out of it, you pull Ultima into it. And for the most part, that seems to eliminate TP spam. Now, that appeared to be happening with the kills I've watched. But why are they colored then? Ultimately, the question is, why are they tied to an element? And it's, I mean, maybe you skill chain the appropriate element for the bubble that it's, but do you do the bubble that the one is standing in? Do you get them both in the same bubble and then skill chain them both? Without the type of experimentation that would try these things, if there's no immediate feedback, we're not even going to know if it did anything. Something I would kind of like, and again, I'm going to come back to like Patho being a kind of like underpinning of the server, is like I would like a little bit more of the like say chat that certain HNMs do. For example, you know, the kings, when they rage, they say, "You're toast, bud," you know, or whatever they say. I'm paraphrasing. And then when they unrage, they throw something else in the say chat. And to me, it's like that little bit of help, like, oh, it's doing this thing, or oh, it's not, is like good. Exactly. Do you have the mages stand in the middle? But like, if specifically the mob is currently spamming TP moves and a mage does that and it stops spamming TP moves, that's a feedback. That's a type of feedback to understand, like, okay, we did something right. But like there are not many mechanics in this game that could give you immediate feedback. So say, for example, I'm thinking of the fight in retail in what is it called? Chat, what is the content where you fight the Omen, there we go. In Omen, where if you're fighting the one mob during a certain phase, you want to cast Blizzard 1, and another phase you want to cast Stone, because it inhibits the TP gain of the mob. Maybe that's what's going on here. You just need to cast the appropriate element to inhibit TP gain. However, we have ninjas who are wheeling. They're wheeling on Omega. So you would think that they're hitting those elemental spells that they should be. But seemingly that doesn't affect the fact that at some point it does TP spam. Now TP spam is different from TP gain, it's different from regain. It's constant back-to-back TP moves. When you have like regain on a mob, or if you're feeding it TP, you kind of have a cadence where you know, okay, we've dealt X amount of damage, it's above 50%. We should be experiencing a TP move soon. Bam. You can't spam TP. A mob can't spam TP moves above 90% unless you have above, well, you know, we're doing 80 to 90%, whatever, unless it's programmed to say infinite TP and just use your TP moves and then do some mechanic and then that spam stops. But you know, the kills that I've watched, nobody's specifically like, okay, we have a black mage standing in the wind bubble casting a wind spell and it stops TPing, right? It's just been play follow the leader. The mob eventually dies. Maybe using the wrong element. Another good suggestion, and I would say to that, we are wheeling, and you could see there was a good 15% where it did not TP spam at all, right? So it's like one of these things where it's like, one thing we've tried kind of contradicts the other thing that seems to be working, and it's been a game of cat and mouse with that. Chat, I'm gonna run to the restroom again before they get started on their next pop. You guys might see a little bit of the pop before I get back. But oh, actually, yeah, we'll be in this screen. Anyway, we got a battle royale coming up in 30 seconds for my Twitch subscribers and YouTube members, and I'll be right back.
Now get ready for a battle royale.
All right, we got Yojimbo coming up, and then they haven't popped yet, so I'll let that play out. Good luck. I'm gonna join this one. Are you ready, chat? All right, go. Oh, Team Left is showing up today. Good luck us. Oh, we got a team right. Does Rayhorn sweep up here? Oh! It's a big one.
Left side wins.
GG's chat. All right, back to the game. From a programming standpoint, the easiest would be, yeah, right. Like if you deal X amount of one element within an orb, maybe it causes something to go off. So we also don't keep Omega. So do you have to be even in the orb? It's one of those things where the community seems to think having Ultima in, Omega out is preventing TP spam. We saw that at one point in the fight. They moved Omega back into an orb and it stopped the spam, and that seems to be what's going on. Ultima's not the one getting wheeled. So we don't know if like the mob in the orb wants to be affected by an element, etc. TBD. I'm happy to discover these mechanics for sure. And you know, from a dev standpoint, I wouldn't want to be too heavy-handed in like telling the players exactly, you know, what is going on when. I think there's definitely something cool to be said about, you know, discovering these things. And you know, maybe like we are not experimenting enough. We are trying to fight it kind of the way that we understand the fight to be. And somebody else discovers something maybe even randomly. Or maybe we do. Maybe we discover something randomly. I don't know. Either way, it's a really tricky fight. I'm not sure how many clears there even are on the server. A handful, maybe 4, 5. And it seems to be this is the strat so far. Okay, we have a couple people swapping jobs. And we're gonna, I think they're gonna adjust slightly and then give it another shot like that. There's, you know, in regards to the hate, the muddied hate that we experience too, that could be player issue, and you need to really, really niche down on your whatever party is fighting the one mob needs to pay attention they don't cross cure. The thief doesn't rip hate from the wrong person and shove it onto the wrong person. Which is acceptable. Again, would be fixed by a party of 6 and a party of 3 allying and fighting each mob individually. I think they're waiting on like one person to get back. My EXP ring is gonna tick down while I'm out here. Oh no. That's on me, chat. I really wanted to get my extra merit point. I gotta take my thief out meriting soonish. I really want to finish my dagger merits, so I like need 6 merits like ASAP. I gotta do the dagger merits. I still have to finish sneak attack cooldown. I gotta finish MP merits. I haven't touched any of my stats at all. And I'm on the fence whether I want to go, and this is blasphemy, I know, chat. Pure blasphemy. I'm debating, instead of going strength, going dex. For crit rate. I know. It's not the play. For total DPS, it shouldn't be the play. I also have warrior. Why would I do dex? But I really like that thief ring that's supposedly drops from tier 3. We don't know if maybe it drops from mammoths is another place it could potentially drop. It could potentially drop here, I believe. I don't think 2 rings have been discovered. Let me check the wiki and see if anybody, if 2 rings have dropped from Ultima Omega yet. Assuming there's 2 rings in each fight. Let's see the rewards. So far, 2 rings have dropped from this fight. So we will not see the thief ring here. We're still missing a single ring from... where's my mouse? There we go. We're still missing a single ring from Mammoths. Mammoth 999. We've only seen the Virology ring. So technically, that could be the thief ring. Does crit rate max at 20%? Crit rate from D-Dex caps, I think, but overall, no. Crit rate has no... Crit rate's cap is 100%. PG Wiki. I think there's a D-Dex cap, though. But I promise you, I am not reaching it on Thief, on anything important. D-Agi is technically what it's called, which makes sense. What's your dex compared to the mob's Agi? Oh, I guess they're interchangeable, yeah. Anyway, here. Let's see. So, I don't think there's a cap, but basically what happens is once you are 40 more dex than the mob has at agility, you're taking your D-dex and subtracting 35. So in this case, if you had 40, you'd be at 5%. If you had 50, you'd be at 15%. So you really want to get your dex that much higher than the mobs. Okay, they popped. You really want to get your dex, 40 over the mob's agi. And then at that rate, you're gaining 1% crit rate per point of dexterity. And then, whatever gear. Even with a parser, you'd be shocked if I could notice any of that. Well, specifically FM2, I could parse my crit rate. And I would know if my 5 dex was either A, pushing me through tiers, or B, pushing me past this. But yes, in terms of noticing your DPS, you probably wouldn't. You'd have to pay very close attention. Hey, Austin, you said your girlfriend introduced you to the server, and it's been really fun learning the game with the help of so many kind people in the community. Rock on. Glad you're having a good time. On anything that matters, you have no chance. So, I'll say this. Potentially not into the 40-plus range. I'm not going to bother pulling the chart up again. But potentially breaking tiers for the extra 1%. But also, it's 2 point... No. For Thief, it's 2.8. Almost 3 accuracy. as well. So you would notice, specifically with Dex, you may notice crit rate improvement. I'm also Mithra, so I've also got a pretty high Dex advantage there. Your calculated crit rate, but also a little bit of accuracy. But like overall strength is just raw DPS increase. So, all right, I am next. Once he poops out a Lupan. They're going to come over to me. Yeah, they didn't move it fast enough. And now it's on Diabolos. All right, they've got it positioned well. We're not seeing any spam. We're at the quote-unquote threshold of 90%, which I'm still not sold on, but I'm not sold on a lot of truths we know about this fight yet. Is there an add-on that displays your crit rate on a particular mob? Yeah, and a parse of any kind should calculate your let me see. Parse. I think I can add crit rate to my display. It's just covered by a lot of junk. Metrics is Light. Is that the new parse people are using? Okay. Yeah, I've been meaning to check that out. I've been a parse user for forever through retail and here, a lot like Scoreboard. Interesting. Yeah, I remember Scoreboard. I'll say this. I didn't like Scoreboard, but there were people who swore by it that, had good arguments. I preferred Parse then as well, but, Horizon's been a whole different thing for me, so I might like that better. So yeah, right now our Paladin is tanking them both, which he doesn't want to be. But we're not getting TP spammed. Oh. All right, we're at 86%. They're in the proper positions. Man, the thing about this fight is I always feel like we are one hate issue away from just everything going to shit. Yeah, short bus is now tanking them both. Can't target Yaha. Alright, Ultima's getting moved. Pod ejection, they gotta move it. Yeah, tell you what, we're just sitting here. I might as well go look for metrics. I'm curious. I won't see any metrics for a little while. But what is it? HorizonXI.info. Metrics. Download metrics, unzip. Okay, it's just a straight up add-on. I don't need to do any additional I don't need to do any additional installation like you do for kparse. Game add-ons. I hope I don't crash my Horizon when I do this. All right. Ew. That's a big one. How are they doing, chat? I can't really watch. There we go. All right, they're still keeping it together. 77%. Are AoEs at heals an issue because of the shared hate? It depends. So the white mages don't appear to be the problem. But yeah, if you heal somebody who has hate on the other table, you will then have hate on that table. But it's really just the paladins and the black mages that kind of like land on the hate issues. Maybe. I might be incorrect in that. But yeah, this is nice. I assume I can add crit rate to this. crits. Yeah. This is great. Oh, yeah. It's a little big for the display size I use, and I'll have to figure that out if I want to change it. But this is way more easily configurable than parse. Omega 74. Hide that for now. Oh yeah, transparency, like I have with parse. I mean, yeah, that doesn't quite do what I wanted it to do. If it was background transparency only. Help! Help me! Oh, interesting. Ooh, you can focus players too? And mobs? Look at Cannon putting in all that DPS. 71 to 70. All right, they're still kicking. Can I filter ninjutsu only? It would be interesting if I could. However, I don't think I can watch what other people are doing. I'm not in the ally. Unless there's a way to set this to... to like what I see in chat rather than in my actual party. Which would be a weird setting to have, but... yeah, I don't know. 70%. Adding each ninja to the focus. I don't think I can. I think it only allows me to select people in my party. Yeah. Again, I'm not actually in the fight. I know that's might be obvious, but okay, we got TP spam going on apparently. This is getting out of hand, yeah. Ultima needs to be on me, I think. Unless I'm wrong. No, never mind. That's the new orb over there. Hopefully we don't see any regen here. Hey, you haven't missed much of the fun, Nico. My LS is currently fighting UO. The spam. This is rough. Zephyr the Black Mage tanking both, I think. This is the furthest we've gotten it yet, though, which is good news. It's hard to see who it's on. Oh, it's on Dietz. This is maybe good. They look like they can stabilize here. I love target lines, dude. No, Dietz died. Yeah, Tibbs. There's been a number of AoE effects tried. If I were in the Alliance right now, I could see the Lupons on HXUI, and you see they never go below. They never hit like 99%. They're just always at 100. I do not envy the tanks in this position. This is very difficult. Hey man, this is the longest short bus has ever lived. At one event. Come on, heal him. Come on. Yeah. No. Look at his HP yo-yo, chat. It's nuts. That's the Paladin. Aegis Paladin. You again! Thank you for the resub. You hit that 6 months. I think 6 months. Golden Berry? Oh, 3% short bus, 12%, 1%, 11%, 33, let's go! What? 81, he's alive! They're hanging it together. I mean, they really need to get these things split. But to be fair, there's no TP spam. Like, here's my issue with the current reigning Lupon theory is Ultima's been out for a while, and Ultima has not, and neither of them have began TP spamming. I just like watching Short Bus's health. That's my favorite thing today. Kind of Road to One. You basically stumbled on the mechanic is every 2 minutes Omega spawns a new orb. And there can only ever be 3 orbs. So yes, it's a 6-minute rotation, but it's somewhat indirect. They like live for 6 minutes, but they do so indirectly, if that makes sense. But you can time Omega and you can watch him and you'll see every 2 minutes you get a new orb, which is like part of the dance. You know, every 2 minutes it's gonna poop one, and then you swap. They look like they're stabilizing 57%. 57%. They've still got HP parity and things are in place. I don't know how well you can all see. I'm trying my best to maintain a good camera angle and some aspect of what's going on. There's laser shower going off repeatedly. They are spamming. And here's pile pitch. So pile pitch and wire cutter are also hate wipes, by the way. To add complication to the whole enmity issue we were talking about earlier, there are full hate wipes on both mobs. Is there a pattern for what color orb they spawn? It appears to be random. Because you'll see right now, I believe there's 2 earth orbs and a wind orb up. But it doesn't seem to follow any elemental pattern. It doesn't seem to follow any, weakness pattern. Or elemental strength pattern, I should say. Like, it doesn't go, like, ice into fire, into water, etc. $55 and $54. If Short Bus survives here, which he's doing okay, I'm surprised that's the proper Lupin. No visual indications on the mobs themselves, no. Damn it. It's so close to stable. Stun cannons for the whole group. Yeah, this fight is... until something is figured out enmity-wise, I'm not sure... I'm not sure we're gonna get like a solid kill. Oh. Oh, there goes Saki. I mean, is hate the issue? Ultimately, yes. So the times where we wipe is where one tank ends up with both mobs. Is Vase skilling up on Buggards? He's skilling up staff. I should have come out in Paladin and skilled up my healing magic or something. Is there a reason you've seen so much less Mammoth coverage? Well, we weren't opposed to doing Mammoth. The reason we're here is to get revenge. So we progged this fight day 1, didn't get the win. Day 2, after reset, we did Tonberries and got the win and like contributed some to the community. It is now the 3rd time we can even try them. And we just came back for revenge. I could see us having tried the Mammoths. Yeah, true. I think there's the community just knows that fight is hard. So like that's our excuse. I don't know what other people's excuse is. Mammoth is harder for different reasons. So Mammoth is, from what I've read, what makes that fight harder is the fight itself. While this fight, what is difficult is figuring out underlying mechanics that we don't have any real feedback on. Or at least we don't yet. So while this fight... Well, this fight still has stuff to be discovered. Mammoths is just difficult because you're basically trying to time like one raid wide damage mechanics, and you need to execute every 25% of mammoths. You need to execute a very specific thing. You all thought Tonberry would be the hardest one. That's interesting, Hugin. Yeah, that's interesting to me. I mean, and well, I guess you guys are on the other end of it, like knowing what is going on. From a player perspective, Tonberry was much easier to read. Tonberry's feedback is all instant. Like what this fight is lacking is a flickering lantern. You know, I think that's, to me, Tonberry fight is kind of like, it's kind of genius. And I don't mean that in like the, oh, it's genius way. I just mean it like everything is there for the player without handing it to you. So, for example, the flickering lantern tells you that you're doing something and you're doing it right. the avatar that's summoned corresponds to an element, and so you know when you've triggered that element. And then phase-wise, the Tonberry is very obvious in what it does. It teleports you and a player, and you know that the phase change has happened, and you now know there's something else you need to figure out. So in terms of like player discovery, is you just have feedback at every stage. As far as we understand, this fight and Mammoth's is there is something happening on phase change. This fight might not even have one, aside from Omega standing up and sitting down. And Mammoth's, a credit to the community on that one, they figured out that Mammoths need to be procced with a certain like type of damage or job ability at the specific phase changes. So Mammoths is a little bit more on that end. But, you know, I mean, just going over my VOD today, it's like, whatever's going on with Ultimate Omega, I just don't know. There's not much for me to latch on to. The moment I think, okay, you want Omega in the bubble and Ultimate in the bubble and Omega out, we have them both out and running around in circles for 5 minutes, and it doesn't trigger their TP moves. So, that's where I stand on the three fights. I haven't been to Mammoth myself. My experience is only from what I've read. But if it wasn't for like one Link Shell randomly proccing it with a Chi Blast, I don't know if that one would have been figured out. You know, which is sort of like fine. It's sort of like the way SE would have handled it. You know, it's like you didn't AV back in the day. You didn't know that abilities locked it, but that's partly because like server tick issue or whatever. Or server latency. You know, so I'm not against that completely. It's just like I just don't feel like I have any feedback at all in this fight. The like one feedback vector is it spamming TP moves, yes or no? Did something we just did stop that? Because everything else is on rails. Omega always spawns Lupans at 2 minutes. Omega stands up, sits down. Yeah, or triggering it in the first place. Yeah, that's a good point. It is not spamming TP moves. It is now spamming TP moves. What did we do different? Which is probably the best... I'd say the best feedback we have so far is what triggers it, and there's a lot of speculation on what that even is. Is that my LS over there, or is that somebody else? So, you know, whether... And to be clear, when I talk about the three fights like that, I don't necessarily mean that one is better or worse than the other. Or even that the community needs some kind of information as to how this functions. Because there's also, like, if the desire is that players eventually stumble on what is correct, like, cool. Nin/Dark, and actually, interestingly, about Dark and Stun is the what's it called fight is the Mammoth fight has a really interesting and cool mechanic. Every 7 stuns triggers a raid-wide damage move. So, again, Mammoth kind of sits in the middle of the three, right? Because that is an immediate feedback and understanding what you've done wrong. And you can prepare. You're like, the stunner is like, hey, this is my 7th stun going out, and White Mage is pre-cast Kiraga 3. So, I should have taken the D2 when it was offered to me. Do I warp cudgel out? Dave, dude, don't judge me. I'm debating in which direction to go. Oh, man. So, like, I don't know, once as a community, we work past, like, how to, like, the proper way to, like, fight these things, you know, and then you get into the phase of, like, okay, how do we beat this efficiently? And we're not there yet. There's, like, you know, there's, like, a period of time between, like, figuring out how to do a thing and then doing it well. I think that, I know Drew and we've had conversations about how this works in 14, is, like, you eventually get things on prog, like you prog them, and then you eventually get them on farm. And, like, each phase of that is interesting. You know, figuring out the mechanics for the first time, and then figuring out, you know, what to do right, and then figuring out how to execute that every time. Oh yeah, Then. I mean, it's good fun. Is there, you know, there's no kind of downplaying the, like, time commitment and all that, but now I gotta walk all the way to the NPC and put on Black Mage sub job. I should have just used the Warp Cudgel charge. I'm being so cheap. Oh, I gotta turn it. We have a problem. All right, let me fix my UI. All right, chat, we have a problem. I need to convey this. I did my cookbook earlier. But I have an issue. Look. I already have a Miratet's memoirs. And I can't use it because I don't have a job to use it on. Oh, you zombied on your level 1 beast / warrior over and over? That's awesome. Someone named Rat just clapped for me. Hello, Rat. Guys, the mammoth fiber synth into something. Can we see? Did they didn't post a screenshot of let me show you, chat. I don't know how legit this is. I wish they would have posted a screenshot of it actually happening. But I'm being told the fiber that drops from mammoths synths into this item, Square of Silice. And this is a gobby bag item. To bring you, so this is the one, okay. Interesting. Hold on, let me get out of here because I can't even turn in my cookbook anyway because I don't have any job to use my EXP scroll on. I gotta get something to 20 before Sunday, chat. But okay, let me fill you guys up. Yeah, smiling on leather, right? So let me catch you guys up to speed. If you were at my stream last week when we got the Tonberry kill, I realized I talked about this on the podcast that released today, but I did not talk about it on stream yet. Last week, we got a drop from the Tonberry fight, the Tonberry's coat or whatever. Tonberry Sovereign's coat. And it actually desynthed. Let me show you what it desynthed into. Okay. We got the Sovereign's coat right here. And our LS ended up desynthing it when our Leathercrafter got on. Oh, it's not listed. Okay, right here. In Lynx hide. So Lynx hide is used to make Lynx leather. Lynx leather is Gobby Bag Part 7. So if you were here on my stream last week, you should know that basically the rare drop, I don't know what the drop from the Tonberry fight is actually your Gobby Bag. It's actually the only out of era Gobby Bag 65 item. So sometimes when you win the fight, one person in your Link Shell gets their Gobby Bag 65. Okay? That was what we knew. As of a few minutes ago, it turns out that it's not listed here, but there's a fiber that drops from mammoths. This fiber turns into this cloth craft item. According to this post, I don't know if it's troll or what. They're not posting the synth actually happening. They're just posting a screenshot of it. But anyway, so that would be Gobby Bag 70. Yo, Keith, thank you for the remembership.
Love Yofu. Genie face.
Why did the ASMR voice read that one? Yo, thank you for the 12 months, dude. That's a new Chocobo, I think. It picks a random voice. All right, good news. It looks like the Link Shell might be gearing up to do a Tonberry clear. Oh, okay. I got confirmation. Okay. I got confirmation from somebody I trust. So they're saying it was a cloth crafter, 1 earth crystal plus 1 fiber, which is interesting because they stack. I don't think the Tonberry coats didn't stack. We all saw the fiber stacked, and we were like, is it 3 fibers into 1 cloth like everything else in CC? But I'm getting confirmation now that it is 1 crystal plus 1 fiber. And it looks like it's going to be Gobby Bag 7. So that leaves one other item. So there was, I freaking closed it already. But there is one other There was one other Gobby Bag 7 item. You know, I'm just going to go to BG Wiki. Screw, I cannot stand fandom. Gobby Bag. All right, here. So look. If you look at 7, I meant to say 8 earlier. If you look at 7, it's just the Lynx leather, which is basically Tonberry gives you an instant upgrade. These other things are all in era. However, the new synth gives you Silice, but we're still missing Smilodon leather. So assuming, which to me, this throws out the idea that, what's it called, is Hermes sandals. Again, for those of you who were at last week's stream, Hermes sandals are probably not what is going to arrive from these items. I would bet you it wouldn't make sense for Smilodon leather to come from the Omega item. It's a chip of some sort, as far as we're aware. This wouldn't make sense to come from this. So we're now down another rabbit hole, chat, of like, why would you do Silice? Why would you get Silice if it's only used? I mean, BG Wiki's not great for this. This item could be used in something else that's not listed here. But where would the Smilodon leather come from? And are Electrum ingots even in era? I don't think they are. Can you make an Electrum ingot right now? Jurin saying yes. I don't think. Okay, I have extra confirmation that Silice was in fact crafted. Cool. Appreciate everybody who reached out. I wasn't trying to call out people like that you were trying to fake it. It's just like it's hard. It was hard for me to give a hard confirmation that is what happened with the screenshots that were given. So yeah, so the reason I say I don't think it's an era is because if you look at what it crafts into, Electrum Bullet, Electrum Chain, Arasi Sword, these are all like 99, yeah. So there would be no reason for this stuff to be, well, that's level 40. But I've never seen these around either. Like, I feel like as a goldsmith, I would have been loosely aware of this stuff. So the chip into the ingot, yeah. Does that mean that the HQ, maybe the Tonberry coat has an HQ synth of the Smilodon leather? So the Tonberry, and maybe the Tonberry coats are like a more common drop. You know what I mean? Like, it's a kind of an interesting thing. All right, let me clean out my inventory a little bit while we're here in town. Beehive chips, I'll use. Bomb ash, I'll use. I could sell the chameleon diamond. I can deposit some of those. And earth crystals. How is oh, it's almost digging time. All right, we'll keep an eye on that for a minute while I go clean my inventory. So anyway, chat. Very interesting. conclusions we have here. I think, like I said, if maybe like HQ result on the Tonberry's coat results in Smilodon leather, then we have a pathway to 70 items in the MOG in your MOG, your regular inventory. Which is kind of an interesting thing. It's because remember it's all alongside of like normal gear loot drops. So I like it. I like it a lot. Sheep tooth can go, crab shells can go. Land crab meat. Water crystals. Pick up greens. What's Gobby Bag 9? That's a really good question, actually. Uh, 7 to 8 to 9. Yeah, we are well out of air at this point. Or a calcium ingot, which is, but pasty leather, oil-soaked cloth, and oxblood orb are all very out of area. It actually makes a really interesting tier 2, because the assumption is they're not going to continue this trend into tier 3. I mean, you already have a really interesting economic impact of tier 2. Are these items more valuable to give to your Link Shell members? Or are they worth selling and splitting the gill? It's actually super cool. But then like tier 3 should have like more player loot. That's my opinion, at least. What did I run around in circles for? Why did I do that? I gotta send some stuff to my mules. Could have deposited them shell bugs. So, yeah, I mean, that's an interesting point there, FM2. I would say that if a person translates their time spent in-game into earning gil, and then you sell a high-value item to that person, you've exchanged your time for their time. But I am very pro-printing. As it currently is, I don't think it should be easier than it is. But I'm also, I also specifically try to do content with people too. So, you know, to me, that's like a big part of the game. All right. We are talking about, we have 16 people ready to go. We want to do 18. 100K and some change? Vomit. Are you kidding me? I would pay 2 million gil for another gobby bag in a heartbeat. For another, for the gobby bag. You gotta hit the people who would do that and have more money than I do. Oh, we got a roster, boys and girls. It is Tomberry time. Alright, let's take Evis off my palette and put on fire. There it is. Alright, for this one, chat, because I will be involved in the fight, I'll likely be dark on comms as I communicate skill chains and stuff. Do I have my tools on me? Yeah. Plenty. Do I have a yote ring? I do. We're gonna get some digs in. Let's go Norg, chat. I could have just ran there, couldn't I? I'm so lazy today. Holy crap. I just yote ringed to go like a flea distance away so I could pick up a chocobo and run right back. So good. I marked this in the map, right? Yeah, Sombrin's here. I-11. Wrong way. We have a dark, war, thief, and we can include the paladin as a backup. Yeah, if we're on specifically if we're in the wait, actually, frag is only thunder, right? Oh, it is wind. So you have the wind side. I mean, in a pinch, you could do the wind with the paladin. Uh, yeah, I just don't know scythe weapon skills that well. I don't think they're involved in light unless they're on the frag side. Gotcha. Right, and the ground strike opens light or frag? Okay, so still our only fusion is nils. Is a ranger in here? I mean, if we do we need the 4 black mages? Can we have Zep back up for skill chain? I don't know how many black mages you guys had last time and how tight that was. True. No, even if he did, we have a hard time doing light because there's only one fusion in the whole shebang. That's true. How many how many bursts are black mages getting in anyway on each phase, on each burst? 2? Are we able to, with Ninja Sub, are we able to get 2 in as well? Gotcha. So Zep would go from doing 2 bursts on a burst to 1. So we'd be losing like literal 1 with a Ninja Sub on Ranger, which is a consideration. Theron, to answer your question, we need to all bursts need to be either fire or wind. That'll be called out. So if you have those things, you want to use them. Are you in the third party, Druin? Then Duder's got an ally. Yeah. I mean, we could, in theory, just start with darkness and ride that the whole time. That's where our strength is. Which we got to call elements though, so that's going to be, what'd you say? Ice and stone. All right. Oh shoot, I missed my digs. Stone and water. Does anybody have the stone and water tools that aren't Inosha Fuda? Deets, I'm gonna need like 15 of each if you don't mind. Oh. Probably not. I mean, you'll have TP by the time the phase comes regardless. Oh. You have ninja sub? Wait, why though? And Feeder, you said something about swapping elements. Our kill we did white wind and fire only, and we got a win. What? Oh, I see. Okay, so I missed a piece of information there. Do we need to do 3 elements? Is that what people are saying? Okay. drain, ice, water, stone. Gotcha. All right, Dietz, I need ice tools as well, if you don't mind. Dietz is the dispensary. Oh yeah, that's Surara. Thank you, Dietz. All right, now I just need to write the proper spell names. Surara, Yotanichi. Suitan. Jay finds a way. Thank you for the follow. Chat, like I said, I'm communicating with my LS, and I'm gonna be especially going into the fight and once the fight starts. If there's any questions on anything, feel free to ask. I know you can't hear one side of the conversation. I do that because all of my streams go to my YouTube channel, and I like having a YouTube channel. So I just we got wild cards. I love them all, but we got some wild cards. Maybe one day we'll have more Discord comms when things are more like right now. I'm in a chat with like 20 something people. But yeah. So anyway, enjoy the fight. We're gonna be getting started soon. All right, macros are good. Who? Okay, so Nils is on the distortion side, and Scythe is on both. You guys said. We are. Did I say something different? Yeah, those are the backups. So you and I will be the main skill chain. Sure. Steel cycle into evisceration, darkness. And if I get yoinked or you get yoinked or Theron, if I get yoinked or you get yoinked, we have backups with Theron. Whoa. What are the percents again? Is it 80, 80, 60, 40? Okay. Evisceration to Steel Cyclone. Yes. All right, here we come. Veyron's low. All right, here we go. I am opening skill chain. This is going to be Darkness. Darkness MB. I already yoinked. Damn it. Theron is the tank now. Crap. I'm 2 minutes on hate pull. Nils, if you put Defender up, your provokes will be stronger. Oh, if I just killed you guys' target, I'm sorry. Do you guys target the Sovereign? Okay, good, good, good. $69, be careful DPSing. What is the next MB? Thank you. Oh, they spawned over here. I got 10 on Accomplice. All right, I've got Accomplice. Who do we think is highest on the hate list here? Yeah, okay. Let's see who. It goes to Clint. I'm taking it off Clint. Okay, yeah. Nils, can you voke? Thank you. Yeah, I'm saving my hate shove for Veyron. I do, yeah. Yeah, that was the plan. Is Dietz closer? Okay. uh Emergency situation. Nils needs TP. Okay. Whew. I use it on Dietz. %61%. Okay. This means more ads are gonna spawn. Oh, okay. Okay. Coming in. Go opening with Evis now. Opened. This is gonna be ice. And we got him. Good stuff. Sorcerer in the back. Yo, Sly, thank you for the raid. Excuse me. Nils is down. Oh no. Collaborator is up soon, but Accomplice has already been used. Another sorcerer. Damn. I'm pecking at him. Probably not. So many tonberries. I have Accomplice in 10. I can pull it off Zep. Another set of ads. I have collab in 45. I could throw it on Vey. What do you mean, Nils? GM Dave has been doing a great job tanking tonight. I seen you, Dave. How many are still weak? Okay. Alright. It looks like we're ready to push. Yeah, my rips are blown. I stabilized hate earlier. Alright. Well, once these ads are dead, we'll push. That sucks. TP. Oh, he ripped my TP. We gotta. If we push, we gotta use the backup. Oh, well, Theron used this TP. We need. I have an Icarus Wing. I'm gonna pop it. He ripped my TP again. All right. It's water. It's gonna be you two. All right. Yes. Open with Steel Cyclone. Oh, not yet. We gotta wait for him to jump, but yeah. And then Theron will close with something Grav. Well, that sucked. Goodbye, feeder. No way did we get it. Are you serious? Okay. I'm dealing 1 damage. 1 and 0. Yeah. You're dead. Confirmed, by the way, that's how it's supposed to work. I said something different on the podcast. All right, chat. That was a tense fight. I I did a lot of thief things to try to keep it going. Did I get the message through Zone? No. Okay. But our tanks had high Tonberry hate, which is like part of the problem. Obviously, like, you know, just people dying at random times, and probably at the beginning I could use my hate wipe a little bit differently. But you know, did I kill it? No, we didn't kill it. No, we gave up. Specifically, like, tanks wiping their hate is going to be important, yeah. Yeah, it was a good effort. We tried to bring it together. There was a few opportunities where maybe we could have. But yeah, so it seems as though the fight has changed somewhat. It probably got hot fixed. And let's see. Pop time is shorter now. It definitely feels like we were getting overwhelmed much quicker. But like also the last time we got our win, we didn't hold at 40% for so long, like 60 to 40. All right, you're not gonna be so aggressive, Light, man. I'm still here trying to process what just happened. All right, it was 31 seconds per pop. Now it's 26. And the adds HP up. Yeah, those. We knew about the HP up. That one we knew going in from what somebody had read. I didn't read some of this new information on it, so it was like secondhand. And the thing we didn't get to try is if we needed to use different elements, but we were planned for it. We definitely felt tighter. I think we still would have had the win had we had more people clear hate, probably in general. So, still a great fight. Still really enjoy it. But yeah, so that's actually going to be it for tonight's stream. A lot of fun at the end there. Again, Sly, appreciate the raid if you're still around. Hope you guys have been having fun with HENM Tier 2 as well. But yeah, it's really fun. We didn't win anything, but I had a good time. His city won the cup. Oh, there was hockey going on tonight, right? Yeah, YouTube, if you haven't already, please drop a like on this video. Lets me know you care. Again, there will be a stream tomorrow. We're doing KS99. It'll probably just be the Hangout and KS99 stream. Nothing too special. No more HENM stuff tomorrow, probably. But actually, I don't know for sure. But yeah, Twitch, I'm going to go find a home for you to raid on over to. And y'all have a great night. And yeah, I'll see you in the next one, okay? Who are we going to raid tonight? Who are we going to raid tonight? Doop 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 doop. Crab dance. Thanks for the support. Hopefully we have a little bit more success on the next try. We learned a lot. Especially on Tonberries. All right. Where's my stream manager? Make sure to say hello to Crab Dance for me. Bye, everybody. I'll play that again. Actually, wait, I got a better thing.
I'll just stick with the